Hello, Twitch. How are we? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Time for dinner. How is everyone this lovely Friday? Just finishing up putting away my last couple of dishes here. Waiting on the water to heat up for making some coffee. We're gonna be having some fun with frozen foods tonight, or frozen fried foods tonight. Gonna be first thing making a nacho cheese sauce or bechamel. We're gonna cool it down quick. We're gonna take dill pickles, slice them into like medallions, I'm gonna call them, but thick boyish, but much shorter than original pickle. Hollow out the center of them, pipe in that nacho cheese, and then freeze them. And then we'll coat them and probably refreeze them. And then we'll fry them. Also going to be doing Korean style chicken wings tonight. Going through a little bit of a chicken wing phase here, I guess. But I sort of had to with Frank's. And I planned this before we voted in Frank's. Why do I have dill in my water in my coffee dish glass? Wow, that camera ain't very straight, is it? That's supposed to be looking at the cutting board, not my keyboard. Trying to see how I can fit more of this in the picture there with still showing the scale. Ooh, 1.2 gram filter. That's sort of light compared to usual. So first thing we're going to be making bechamel. Going to be doing a sort of spicy bechamel since it's going to be like nacho cheese. So I got a jalapeno I'm going to dice up and put in there. And then I've got some cheddar cheese that we have to shred up. Welcome in, X-Spy. How you doing this evening? How's your Friday treating you? Just getting started here, getting the coffee raring. But yeah, I'm sort of excited for tonight's. I mean, it's. I'm sort of surprised. I'm hopeful it turns out well because, I mean, it's like perfect bar food. I mean, it's like pick up a bowl, cheddar and pickle, fried. It's got all the bases. Nice, X-Spy. Still working on the refurb. It's like I went out and got the chicken wings, and I knew I had the starch, and I was like, okay, I'm all set. And then I didn't. And then it clicked in my mind, oh yeah, we probably want a sauce for this too, don't we? And then I looked into it, and it's just basically a gochujang derivative. We got gochujang with some soy sauce, some honey, and is there any actual sugar in there, or is it? Pretty sure I sent the recipe over here. Yeah, it's butter, gochujang, soy sauce, garlic. I'm going to use black garlic since I had that black garlic kicking around. Minced ginger, honey. I don't know if I have the ginger in good condition or not. Water, rice vinegar, or rice wine. Pretty straightforward for a sauce. You got your heat, you got your acid, you got your sweet. Nice, X-Pie. That'll be a nice day. Be able to relax and enjoy the kitchen one morning with a coffee and it just be done. Of course, immediately after that, it starts getting dirty. So you probably only get to enjoy it for like one morning. And then it's like, okay, we gotta clean it to enjoy it. This is the man who just cleaned his kitchen. Hey, minion. What are you doing awake? Welcome in either way. Glad to see you. So are you, like, still awake, or are you awake already? Shook it so much it started dripping again. Nice, Obi. Well, thank you for joining in. I have been running a little bit longer with my streams, so I will not be offended if you fall asleep. No, not 0. I want you off. There we go. I'm being decadent because I have it. Okay, we got our coffee, so we can get started doing our bechamel now. It was on sale. There's actually a local creamery that I tend to prefer over Tillamook. But they seem to be in some financial issues, and so that got me sort of pausing, especially when the competitor is on sale. This ain't local, though. That'll be good. Just to do some pickles. Save the other half of this for some other project. Sale always makes food taste better. Knowing the two brothers that run the other creamery that I'm thinking about, I'm not too shocked that they're going bankrupt. But at the same time, you're sort of sad to see a business that I know, I mean, has got some major contracts. Like, it handles, like, Chipotle for the entire West Coast. Still, it's... yeah. Last minute to get your units on the battlefield or so. Depending on your delay. Quit moving around on me, Pepper. That was shifting all over the place on me when I was trying to cut it. Bottle. Julianne, this last piece, and we'll do our battle. Famous last words. I always say I'll do this, and then we'll do our battle, and then I forget to do the battle afterward. Not this time, though. What? That was quick. Aren't you glad you had all those units, X-Spy? It should be getting the one kill there. And 25 gold going to someone. 2 paladin scrolls. X probably getting the 25 gold at least for putting all those units out there. Entropy getting the scrolls. Let's take on this boss. I'm just gonna put my guy right there and see what happens. Looks like we got some protective zones here. I don't know if that's for the enemies or for us, though. I think that's the enemies are gonna stay there because they're in the pink zone, so we're gonna have to travel to them. These will probably slowly move towards us. Enjoy, Obe. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you have a good night. What do I still have in you? Oh! Let's drink that. I totally forgot about my other lemonade. It's like, why do I have this pot in the refrigerator? We got the last of our lemon lime lavender lemonade. Non-alcoholic. We'll skip the gin tonight. But I do need the pan. Probably be enough. That's not too far off either. A little butter in the pan there. And start building our roux. We'll need a little whisking. We got our whole milk out here already. We're just waiting on our butter to melt down here. I'm trying to heat down here way low to start. We already got brown butter going. lots of flour. Should be. I don't know if I don't remember offhand if it's supposed to be equal by volume or equal by weight. I usually do about a tablespoon of both, so that was a little heavy on my flour this time, perhaps. But we'll be okay here in a moment. Do want to do our best to coat all of that flour with some of that melted butter, though. Don't want any of it looking dry still in there. All of it is somewhat dry looking, but it looks coated in fat still. I mean, it's got that yellowish tinge to it, and it's not because it's been cooked heavily. The temperature's a little too low for getting too much color on that. Alright. Whole milk. That is going bad, but it's fine because we're cooking it. I should have tested the milk beforehand, but I'm not too worried about it anyways. If you've ever cooked milk that is past due, it's not that bad. It's actually pretty good. I mean, there's a reason why people like yogurt and sour cream, and it's just a little bit more controlled of a... And since we're cooking it, we're going to kill everything that's bad in it. Surprised that it hasn't come back up to a boil yet. It's got enough of a flame under it. Those following my Twitter posted a picture of all sorts of new veggies I picked up this morning. Got all sorts of veggies. Releasing the vampire. Where's that on Stream Raiders? You have a vampire? Oh, you have a vampire! I haven't seen a vampire before. We're definitely going to have to thin that out some. I have other milk in here too. Make sure we got the cream top done on this. We'll turn that down a bit. Nice, X-Spy. Is there something special you have to do for it, or was there some code reveal somewhere or something? Stream Readers is good with that, but it's usually with skins. That was some good lemonade. Limeade. Gonna add in all this jalapeno now. I'm not sauteing any of it. I'm not... You don't really want to cook peppers forever. Especially when you're dealing with heat. It does break down with heat. I mean, it's sort of minor, but... Which is why I'm not worried about it bubbling along here with the sauce. But... in a more general sense, general rule, if you want your final product to be as hot and spicy as you can get it, you don't want to cook the peppers. And in fact, if you're going for really spicy, you don't even... Yeah, getting the jalapenos directly into the sauce. But if you're going for really as hot as you can possibly go with a sauce or a liquid, you're going to want to start with like powders and add water. Because the water will emphasize the heat, and you've already dried them out entirely, so you've already got them without, yeah. Over-explaining myself. Go watch a Twitch stream as partner with you. Yeah. Nice, X-Spy. But since we do want this somewhat spicy, in that same vein, let's add some cayenne in there. Sen. And then we're adding some color in here. We got some smoked paprika. That it is chili music. We're making ourselves a nacho cheese sauce. Two pinches of New Mexico chili. And while we're at it, let's do a little cumin too. Much lighter in the cumin. Just sort of want to use that to zap out. Oh, what else we do want in there is we do want to use a little garlic powder in there. Nice chili music. Yes, Twitch, that's allowed. But right now it's just a spicy milk sauce. We haven't added any cheese in there. I mean, technically there's milk in there so we can, I guess you could call it a cheese sauce because it's cooked dairy. Pre-salad and smoked and stuffed mushrooms, nice. Yeah, and those French get weird names for everything. We need salt, pepper, and MSG over here. Cheesecloth. Nice guess there. Oh, there was. Sweetbread's nice. Just make sure that they're sweet breads and not sweetbreads. Exactly, Zen. That's what I was thinking. So we'll add our shredded cheese in there now. Last thing to go in there, and the heat is off. So we're really just using residual heat to melt the cheese into this. Which is also good because we want to cool this down quickly. And continue stirring this for a little bit to cool it down a little bit quickly. Actually, let's set up an ice bath. Let's set it up an ice bath. Do you think balsamic or olive oil is better for the Capri salad, or both? Oh, definitely both. Yes, Zen Mobius answered, yeah. Balsamic is going to give you the bite. It's also going to deliver your majority of your flavor. You can get a good, high-quality olive oil and get some nice fruitiness and flavors out of that, but generally it's pretty plain. But the fat is going to help that flavor carry, and it's also going to dilute that acid to a level that's good for the mouth. I don't know, that Strawberries are one of the fruits you have to buy organic, people. Please buy organic strawberries. Nice chili music. Now, see, me, all I need is the strawberries, but they have to be, again, like tomatoes. I'll enjoy strawberries just about any time. I'll even enjoy green strawberries, but just like tomatoes, they have that peak where they're just like pure red on the inside, and yeah. Not like those strawberries I had earlier this year on stream. Those were good. They were nice strawberries, but they were definitely not perfectly ripe. Nice, X-Spy. This is now starting to get a bit thicker, a little bit harder to stir. Might need this even thicker than it is here right now. We might have to thicken this up a bit more, I don't know. Okay, we're going to set this off to the side here. Actually, no, we're going to pull this off of the ice bath. Just let it hang out here on the counter. For the moment. Now let's get started on our pickles. That's part of the plan. There we go. A little bit bigger boys this time around. I want a bigger one so that we can haul them out for the cheese, obviously. That all goes into the Thousand Island or the ranch or whatever they make in the restaurant. Oh, all this. We'll keep that for future snacking. Okay, I think I'm going to do more than this for these. Tartar sauce would be a good candidate. The G's throwing me off with that one. Fugazi. It's okay, Chili Music. I can't guess most of them. Most of them I'm completely lost on. And I was the one that wrote the dictionary. Pickle cylinders. Actually, I'd probably come up with some sort of salad or something like that using those. These are sort of cutesy on their own. You could slice them in half and have nicely rounded pieces of pickle to throw in something. I think I'm going to do this entire container of pickles. But first we're going to do our battle here. Yep, Zen. Yeah, it's a rough... Well, I look at air fryers. Air fryers, let's start off with the air fryers are not fryers. They're modern convection ovens. But marketing realized that everyone was going to go, I already got an oven. Why do I need another oven? Yeah, I wouldn't recommend most fried things in the air fryer. Some of these pre-made oh. Boo. The boss beat us. Gotta give it a second shot. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend most fried things in an air fryer. I gotta save this pickle juice for making chicken now. Because this is some primo brining liquid here. So we're gonna save our pickling liquid, and I've got some. Actually, no, I don't want to do it right now. You don't want to leave them in there for long, like an hour or so, because it's acid. It's just gonna start cooking your proteins. But making fried chicken. Letting it sit in a little pickle juice ahead of time does not hurt the situation. Okay, next up we need to dry these. Because while pickle juice tastes amazing, it does not help us in our pursuit of frying these. Now we've thoroughly hydrated and probably sanitized my cutting board with all the acid. Okay, this is thick enough. This is thick enough. Mighty tasty too. Expected that to have a bit more heat. I'm guessing it's going to hit on the back end. Oh yeah, it's a creeper. It's a creeper. Let's use a spatula. Taking a little longer with this to fill it up because I didn't feel like getting two things dirty. I'm going to need the spatula to get it out of this pan, but it's not the best at scooping it out. Go over here and get myself a clip. Forget the clip. We're just going to hold it by hand. Put my scissors away. I know I cleaned them earlier. Guess I gotta keep going with this hand. Working with my offhand here. I can't stand it. I gotta switch hands. These are filling up nicely. Cheese is piping nicely. Sort of have to. Only he had main screened that. Okay, these are going into the freezer now that they've all been filled up, sort of somewhat level with their height. Squeeze that in there. Okay. Yeah, I was actually considering doing that Zen Mobius, but it would take forever to freeze. And I thought this would be, after thinking it through, I made the idea and I wrote the menu before I actually had my own recipe for it here. I was envisioning whole stuffed pickles. I actually was originally envisioning those same pickles that I used earlier. I cut them lengthways for making the Cubano. But they're a little bit smaller, a different brand. And I decided that it just is going to take forever to freeze. Probably wouldn't be a great product at the end. I think it would have had too much pickle, I think. I mean, these I could have easily... I mean, if we weren't worried about how long it was going to take to freeze, if I wasn't trying to do it all here on stream here, while we're just hanging out, yeah, I wouldn't have any qualms about the idea of just lopping the top and bottom off of one of those pickles and plunging through and doing the same thing on a larger piece, especially if you got a nice... There are some tips that are designed for filling things like donuts and stuff like that have a long tip that come out of them, a narrow tip for filling things. If you got one of those, that's really helpful for that sort of a thing too. Okay, coffee is done. Working on lemonade now. My mug is retired until tomorrow morning. This I'm going to package up and use for some other future project here. Or maybe I'll just put it on top of ramen or something. Is that gonna fit? I don't know if that's gonna fit. We got some nacho cheese sauce. Oh, hey, I happen to have some nachos in the house, too. Not many, though. Pretty much done with those. They're probably pretty stale at this point, too. Yeah. I like the cheese sauce. I keep munching on it. What is the name of this song? I comment on it most nights nowadays. It's an Ocean's 11 song to me. What's the Catch by White Bones. I clean this out and use this to make our Korean fried chicken wings coat and sauce while we're waiting on our pickles to freeze up. So I'm actually going to build the sauce here on the cutting board, and then we'll heat it up on the stove. I thought I'd open this. Mostaza. That one I want to look up. What is definition of that? Spanish for mustard. We're going to call that 2 tablespoons. Their labeling wasn't very accurate this time around, so I guesstimated. Burger chain in Argentina. Another one of those countries that loves their beef. Oh, how am I getting to that? Oh, it's over here. It's easy to get to. We're using up essentially the last of my gochujang for making our sauce tonight. Yeah, we're going to use up all of this. I wanted to see what it looked like when I condensed it down, how much there was there. Meant to do that. Oh yeah, this is one of those great, this is like nice mild hot sauce that works with so many things. It's fermented, so it's got a little bit of funk to it. Works with a lot of Asian dishes because of that. Korean dishes. Good stuff. I'm sort of not like this is necessarily better or worse than half a dozen other hot sauces that people tend to have around their place, but like Frank's or Tabasco or Cholula, whatever your poison is. I'm going to go ahead and open up these chicken wings, though. I got a package of Rocky chicken wings. Rocky and Rosie both being Sonoma products. In case you're wondering where those are coming from, those are coming from this county. Petaluma. The land of chickens and cows. Petaluma, I mean, it's hilarious. The city just like lines up right with doing the farmers markets in the county. You do the Petaluma farmers markets. The people there are like meat and potato people. They're like, where's the steak? And then you go to other smaller cities in the county, and they're like so like organic farmers market lovers comparatively. It is one of the greatest things about this county and living out here that I have really enjoyed is how many different cultures and communities there are and how different the cities are just right next to each other. Soy sauce. This is not traditional for this, but I'm going to put a little fish sauce in here. Just a little teaspoon or so. Actually, it's probably closer to a half teaspoon. Do some soy sauce. Garlic powder. Do a little rice vinegar. We got our garlic, we got that. Need honey. We need some honey. I mean, it will turn a lid. Son, I would not be shocked. I don't know Korean food that well. And I feel like it's sort of the current fad food of the day. For a while there, it was tapas in Spain, and there was Vietnam. Then we went into all the ramen and pho. And I think we're heavy. Well, David Chang brought us into Korea pretty heavily, so we're probably on the way out of Korea now. What did I spill all over this? That's not good. What the heck is that? Salt? That's something I didn't want to have to clean. Okay. We're going to switch to whisk and over to the stove. Get rid of our cheesy whisk. Actually, we'll get rid of this spatula too. Switch over here to baby whisk. Last thing we're adding in here is a little rice wine or a little mirin. And I don't know what the recipe says, but I think this should be cooked at a low temp. And we're going to try and emulsify this butter into this as much as possible. We don't want to... We want this looking like a cohesive sauce, not oil and flavor. Out of curiosity, we have any fans of Chef JJ out there? Chef JJ Johnson? Thinking of new things that are up and coming. There's always it's forever waiting that African food boom. One of these days, I'm going to turn the heat off on this. Let's give this a quick try. Chef JJ is somewhat new to the scene. I think he's got a show on, is it CMT? It's not a food channel, like a food thing, but he does that. And he is a New York chef who's got now a line of restaurants. Actually started his business in the face of COVID and has actually just got started. Well, he just got started at the beginning of COVID, and he's been doing good ever since. Let's give this a second shot here in Stream Raiders. Try and take the boss out here again. Let's see if we can do it. But it may be a name that's only New York scene knows. Dying off quick again here. This is looking rough. My guy's already past half health. He ain't gonna survive much longer. Uh-oh. Redneck gonna save us? Redneck gonna save us? Are we gonna do this? Are you gonna do this for us, Red Nut? You gonna wipe it out? Yeah! Woohoo! Victory. Red Nut getting those kills. X-Pie and Namigusta getting the scrolls. Boss defeated. Oh, let's see. Do we go the top or the bottom route or the middle route? Or I think we're going to start with the bottom route and get that chest. We'll decide from there if we're going. So there is our sauce for our wings tonight. Nice and glossy and thick enough to coat sauce. Debating what to do about the wings. I'm sort of wanting to get these on cornstarch early and ahead of time here. I think that might be the plan. That might be the plan. Let's wipe that out real quick. Grab ourselves some cornstarch. I don't think this is going to be enough, but it'll get us started. I'm burping pickle. I felt you all should know that that's what my burps are tasting like right now. See as well as that might be enough. Might be enough. The heck is that? I don't know if that's a piece of chicken or if that's a piece of some sort of packing material or what that was. Not what I intended to do there. What's this? What's this junk? Come on, Rocky. I mean, I know you're doing smaller birds, so all your wings are a little smaller. That I can accept. But these chips and like partial bits of wings is not cool. Toss this in the trash along with the cheese bag. Chippy, how nice of you. Well, we got our wings in starch. Give these a turn here, make sure that they're all fully coated here, at least to hang out to the beginning. We're going to have to stir these around a little bit more later on. But we're going to let them sit there and be happy for now. The more cornstarch they get moist and absorbed to them, gets a thicker crust and just that much more crunchier and yummy. Sort of trying to decide if I want a batter coat or I think I want a three-step coat these pickles, because the flour's going to help with the moisture and then the egg is going to, let's do three-step. Which means we need to move you over here. We need to get rid of you. Curious if he, it's like worried there for a moment that I got cheese sauce in the bottom of the cup when I cut the cheese sauce bag away from the cup. Those will work. And that'll work. Chicken's from Petaluma. My eggs are from Marin, though. They're a whole county away. Zen. It's okay, so am I half the time. I just word it carefully. breadcrumbs. And flour. Do I want to add anything else in spice area there? I think I'm going to leave it just like that, just the salt. We got everything else going there. We got the cheese, we got the pickles. They're all set. They're happy. Let's see how far along these are as far as looking frozen. Yeah, there's still a little too. They're starting to get there though. The breading for the wings, Korean chicken wings are really simple. It's just, we have cornstarch here as far as cheap available starch, but it's literally just coating them heavily in starch. Probably rice starch in Korea, perhaps potato starch, or here I'm using cornstarch. Hey Peanut, welcome in. How's the Hawaiians treating you? Hawaii. Hopefully well. And so we're just going to allow them to hang out there until we're ready. I don't even have the oil started here, so we're going to have to wait a good 30 minutes for that oil to heat up. But we got to wait for these to freeze here too. Yeah, well, that's our breading. Just simple starch coating. And then our sauce, we have a gochujang, honey, soy sauce, rice vinegar, rice wine. Loveliness. Nice! Weather's been pretty well here lately, too. It was a little scary hot there. We had our first fire scare of the year. Wasn't really much of a scare, but there was first notice of a wildfire in the area. Cinchi chili. I had that for the first time a couple of years ago. And for a cheap working man's dish that fills you up, and not too bad. You doing the whole thing? You doing it 5-way? 4-way? 3-way? Gotta do the... Actually, I was really impressed when I was there. Actually, the quality. I mean, I expected that, like, dirt cheap, overcooked, expanded as much as possible spaghetti when I had it. and they had a decent, well-cooked... I mean, it wasn't, primo fancy spaghetti, but it was a good noodle. And I was actually sort of pleasantly surprised by that. How about yourself, Peanut? What type of... Are you doing the whole thing? You just doing Cincinnati style chili, or are you doing over spaghetti? You doing it with beans, onions, and tons of shredded... I don't know if it's American or cheddar. It's probably American, but tons of thinly shredded cheese. That's really what that restaurant is. They're a shredded cheese dealer. Like, seriously, I was sitting there watching when I was trying it out, and they were sitting there filling up a speed rack of just bags of cheese shredded, pre-portioned, so that they could do everything for dinner that night. So we're waiting on stuff to freeze. It's sort of like playing the oven game, you know? I guess I'll put the chicken wings over here so everyone can see them slowly dry. Or slowly moisten the cornstarch. Nice, Peanut. Nice chili music. I am probably going back to visit family here in the early July. I probably will not be streaming for the 4th of July this year. Still working on hashing out details for that. Unfortunately, my grandmother passed away earlier this year, and so we're sort of having our last, what I think is probably going to be our last sort of big July 4th get-together at Grandma's place. Well, it's a good thing. I mean, we're going to be there celebrating the fun things that she brought us together for. I appreciate that, Chili. Sold on that sauce. That sauce is... I was like half thinking in my mind, okay, I'm going to do half of this in this Korean sauce, and half I'll secretly do later in Frank's. I think they're all going to go in that Korean sauce. Yep. It's been a rough year for that. It's been a really rough year for that. We can retire baby whisk. Do a little cleanup here while we're waiting on things to freeze a bit harder. Come on, there's like a half gallon of soap in there. I just refilled you. Why are you not soapy? Okay. Sort of tempting to go ahead with these anyways. They're a little... Yeah, they were a little too soft for me to want to play with them for too long. Let's give them another 15 minutes. I'm going to run my AFK ads, and we'll be back here in about 10 minutes.
Now, a new creation from Seal Test. Cottage cheese in ready-to-serve portions. Handy envelopes bring you brand new convenience and ease. Zip, it's open, quick and neat. Just the amount you need, the easy way to serve cottage cheese. The rest stays moist and creamy. Ready for next time.
Are they handy? Cottage cheese in ready-to-serve portions.
So easy to use, quick, and no bother at all.
The rest stays really fresh, moist, and creamy.
Yes, serving cottage cheese was never as easy as this. Seal Test's new square package with handy, ready-to-serve portions. Zip, it's open. Simple as can be. The rest stays moist and creamy fresh. You'll love Seal Test cottage cheese in new, ready-to-serve portions. Get some soon.
Schmidt's Blue Ribbon Bread gives you 7 ounces of non-fat milk solids in every loaf, the equal of 90 quarts a year if you serve it regularly. Every sandwich you make, every snack, gives you extra milk. For wonderful flavor combined with sound food values, serve Schmidt's Blue Ribbon Bread in the pantry pack.
What? Keeping the coffee in the icebox?
Yes, Mr. Jones, it's a new kind of coffee, roasted by a new secret process. Hence, this new none such coffee has a different flavor, a flavor preserved by vacuum packing, the flavor retained by refrigeration after the jar has been opened. Just taste it. You can't miss that delicate aroma, that clean, mellow taste. Yes, in cooking, the way to a man's heart is most of all through the coffee pot. In every jar, you'll find 3 special pointers, valuable in all methods of making coffee. Try new none such coffee now. Use half the jar. If not 100% satisfied, get all your money back from your grocer without argument. Special for movie week, only 28 cents a pound, plus 3 cents refundable deposit on the jar.
A pleasure, Milton. In just a moment, we'll see how well Milton does at the Pentagon. But if you want to see busy hands at your house, just you offer this lively Christmas party dip that's so good to serve with king-size Fritos corn chips. Just follow the recipe right on the Fritos package. Of course, it calls for the famous Philadelphia brand cream cheese, an 8-ounce package, which we blended with 2 tablespoons of milk till it's nice and smooth, like so. Then come 2 tablespoons of Kraft cream-style horseradish for zesty flavor, a 1/4 teaspoon of Worcestershire sauce, and finally, a dash of salt. And we'll blend our Philly mixture again. And when party time comes, let the folks enjoy this wonderful Philly horseradish dip with crisp king-size Fritos. There are those busy hands. Just remember, you make the best-tasting dips with the freshest-tasting cream cheese you can buy. Philadelphia brand cream cheese, made only by Kraft.
It's the newest, most exciting sound in town. It's a General Electric blender that's going around. Completely new from base to lid. Take it apart, see what they did. The non-skid base is the lowest you'll ever see.
The decanter has a 36-ounce blending capacity.
The non-spill lid is really smart. For blending convenience, it comes apart. Add additional ingredients, if you will. Look, no splash, see no spill. Put them all together and you know it's true. The General Electric blender is best for you. If you want to know another reason why,
It's only 10 1/2 inches high.
stores easily on the counter or on a shelf. There's 1,000 things you can make yourself.
Make party spreads.
Great cabbage heads. Blend the meatloaf for a family of 8. Make ice-cold drinks you'll appreciate. Now's the time for you to buy the General Electric blender.
Did he say only 10 1/2 inches high?
Folks, why do you eat Wheaties?
We like it.
But did you know it's always been whole wheat with all the bran, and bran is one of nature's best sources of food fiber.
That's news to us.
Wheaties breakfast this morning?
Sure, it helps me feel fit.
But do you know Wheaties has bran fiber your body may need?
That's news to me.
Why Wheaties?
Oh, we love the taste.
I have for years. But do you know for years you've been getting something extra for your diet? Bran fiber?
Well, that's news to me.
Wheaties. It's brand news.
When you have a Labatt's, you have an adventure. Canadian Light. That's Labatt's. It's a great new taste in beer. Enjoy import quality at USA prices. Have an adventure. Have a Labatt's.
Next week, George and Gracie will be brought to you by Carnation.
Hiya, happy boy. Wish you'd been with me today. We saw a great dog show, some beautiful dogs. There was the handsomest poodle, a real beauty, an international champion. His owner gave me some good advice.
There are many dog foods on the market, but the Carnation Company makes the best. It's called Friskies, and it's quality all the way through.
You should have seen the champion collie. He won everything in sight. The handler told me.
A very important part of this champion's diet is meat. That's why we feed him Friskies. The principal ingredient is lean red horse meat, the best you can buy.
So happy, you're getting real quality, and you're going to get your Friskies right now.
Friskies is prepared to the high standards of Carnation Company and guarantees prime-grade nourishment.
If you've ever been to Venice, you remember the gondolas and the picturesque waterways
And you remember the food, too. Superb food, prepared with that very special Italian touch. The same special Italian touch that Chef Boyardee sauce with meat can give to your meals over here. Because the recipe for this tangy sauce has been brought over from Italy by this famous Italian chef. Chef Boyardee sauce with meat is made from juicy, sun-ripened tomatoes and tender quality beef, simmered in a spicy sauce that makes a rice and cheese loaf, a casserole, or a spaghetti dish a real Italian-style dish. So when you'd like to add that special Italian touch to your dinner, do it with Chef Boyardee sauce with meat. Try Chef Boyardee sauce with mushrooms, too. Both are prepared from the chef's own Italian recipe.
Alexis Lachine wines are full of flavor. Alexis Lachine wines are dry. Alexis Lachine wines are mellow. Drink an Alexis Lachine wine with any kind of food. Or anytime you feel like relaxing with a drink. Alexis Lachine, fine French wines.
3, 2, 1, blast off. She's up. Come in ideal countdown control. Ready for second launching.
Atlas moving into position.
Fuel her up.
All set.
Countdown.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, blast off! There she goes!
Yes, you can be in command of your own ideal countdown. It's a real electronic missile base. You sit at the controls and move missiles into place. You count down. You blast off. You track the flight. The ideal countdown comes complete with moon missile and lunar probe, as well as a giant Atlas. Get your electronic ideal countdown now, wherever good toys are sold.
It's a wonderful toy. It's ideal.
Now, a new creation from Seal Test. Cottage cheese in ready-to-serve portions. Handy...
Okay. Let's do our battle. Let's do our battle. Rogues are going crazy. Victory. Victory. That was a quick one. Redneck killing everything. And the assist. Entropy and X-Spy getting the scrolls, though. Same thing as before. Oh, I'll let everyone put their stuff where they want to. We still got this hanging out here. We've given those pickles another 20 minutes or so here. So let's take a look at those again. I may just go with them either way at this point. Okay, that's a little bit better there. Take that off of my hands so I'm not touching them. Got the offset here so that in case any of them are sticking on the bottom, they're not sticking to the bottom. Looks like it was a little quiet in here. Do have the oil on the stove there, if you haven't noticed. Put that on while in the ad break, and finished up cleaning up a few more things. How we doing on temp over here? Oh, we got a little bit of a convection going. That's good. 220s. Okay, we're getting close. We're getting there. I just remembered one other thing that I do want to add to this. We're going to add let's see if I can't get anything off of this. I might be able to get a little bit more off of this. Nice, Zen. See if we can't put a little bit more MSG in here and add a little Parmesan to our breadcrumb mixture. Didn't realize I left the sink on there. Okay, so not a monumental amount of Parmesan, but some Parmesan. We do want to make sure that's well mixed in with our breadcrumbs. These are just standard run-of-the-mill breadcrumbs. They're not panko or anything along that line. So I'm going to take each one of these and put these in the egg. Make sure we get a nice coat of egg on each of these. And we work our flour bubbles out. They get well coated. Then over here to that. And I am thinking I'm going to refreeze these. Because they're already getting soft again here on me. And we need these to be a little bit more solid for going in the heat. claw fingers here. I can get the breading off of my fingers. Need to get a photo of these before I coat all of them so I can show people online how they're filled. Which means a break after I get these fully coated here to take a photo here. I think we're going to need some more breadcrumbs for this project for the other half. We're going to see what our oil temp is at, and maybe we'll start in on our chicken wings while we're waiting on these to freeze a bit more again. Yep, X-Spy. They are filled with the nacho cheese sauce or the cheddar bechamel with spice and jalapeno in there. Okay, I'm going to throw these in the oven. We have our first half coated, our second half not coated yet. But we need to make more filling for our coating, or make more coating. And I want to keep these chili, so we're going to keep those in the freezer. But we need some more breadcrumb. See what our oil temp is at here. 316, 318. Not too shabby. Got a pan out here over here with a drying rack on it too, so that's ready to go for when our wings are in there finally. Take this time to mix in all that in, but I'm also going to break up all the clumps that I can find. I got a couple of clumps from egg dripping in here. Welcome in, Raiders. How is everyone this lovely Friday evening? Hello, I'm Jason. Welcome in, Spank my buddy. Thank you for that follow. We're doing Korean-style chicken wings tonight. We've got sauce already, gochujang honey soy sauce already going on the stove back here, just sort of hanging out. Got a little butter in there too. We got our wings ready to roll as far as coated in starch. I'm just waiting for our oil. And we're working on making fried pickles stuffed with nacho cheese. So welcome in, everyone. Welcome, welcome. What were we rewinding tonight? Culinary Rewind. What were we cooking? I've noticed you around on the Instagrams. And Team Bone In. Welcome, welcome. Anyone new to the channel here? Welcome. I'm Jason. I cook 3 nights a week. Wednesdays, Fridays, and Sundays. Fridays and Sundays I just sort of have fun. There's a long schedule of updating upcoming dates down in the Google. There's a Google Calendar link down there, as well as the calendar in my About section. But Wednesdays we have ingredient challenges. And we have a vote going on here in Discord. If Discord wants to show for me. There we go. We have Discord here. We have this week's current vote. Wow, we've gotten a couple more votes for ginger ale since I last looked. But next Wednesday, I have to cook with either Chips Ahoy cookies or ginger ale as an ingredient for both my dinner and dessert. And this is something I've been doing for the better part of a year now. We've got mini past ingredients here and that we've already done. Try to have some fun with it. Try and do 3-4 recipes, something like that, using the ingredient that night. If you're new in, you're welcome to make suggestions. Anyone in the Discord, and the ones that get the most votes go into the final vote. And so welcome in, everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Corn and potato chowder. Yeah. I love me some chowder. Potato and corn, even more so. What's our temp getting to on our oil just now? How close are we? Are we able to start frying? Just a little under 350 there. But those wondering about the pickles, they are currently in the freezer here. I knocked a couple of them around getting them in the freezer. But these are what we're starting with here. Whole koshers that I then sliced and used an apple core to take the center out of them. I made a cheddar bechamel with jalapeno, cayenne, some other spices and flavors in there, and then piped those into the center of each of these. And then these ones over on this side, I've run through the batter station. I think we can do the other half of these through the batter here before we start in with our... Actually, that's still pretty soft. We'll go with it anyways. They're getting soft. That's why I threw them back in the freezer. We need them to be a little bit more solid for that cheese sauce to not be so squishy. What's the hardest one I've done so far? I'm probably going to give that one to after 8 dinner mints. I mean, if you think about it for a culinary standpoint, chocolate and like, if you're from the States, they're like really thin peppermint patties. They're or Andy's mints, but soft in the center. Very similar. Yeah, that was a rough one. Crickets was a little rough. Oh, what else was there? a lot of them were rough, but they were all in their own sort of ways. The ramen ones have been rough. I've had a lot of fun with some of them too. Like, I really liked the bird nest thing I did with the Pocky, which was one of the first ones. Did like a bird nest dessert. But Pocky was hard too for the savory part of that. I made a mole. You draw the line at pugs. Yeah, I do have some restrictions on it, but they're pretty light. I don't do coconut, so coconut's 86th on that list, but some of them are just fun to do. But I'm trying to get into some more creative and weird ones. Like last week, Lavender beat out Arby's curly fries. And I was actually sort of like, curly fries would be sort of a cool ingredient. What am I doing? You go over there. Yeah, I'm actually still drinking the last lemonade right now. Or lemon limonade. I put some lemon and lime juice in this. Along with lavender infused simple syrup. And the original Lavender night, I threw some gin in there too. We're going a little non-alcoholic tonight. But that is the primary reason that we are a 18 plus stream, is I quite often do have a little alcohol here on stream. I often try out. I live in Sonoma County, California, so we're middle of wine country here. And so I do a fair number of cheap supermarket wines tastings here on stream. Have fun with that. Try different things. Don't really do pairings, but I do generally try and match up somewhat what I'm doing. But I mean, I'm not trying to bring a Zinfandel to a fish dish or something, but at the same time, I'm not checking tasting notes when I'm planning my menu. Ooh, sangria. Trying to get these done now. I need them back in the freezer here. We're going to recoat this one here a little bit. That one got a little bit uglified by me jamming it in the freezer, which means there's breading over something in the freezer. So Color Rewind, I haven't caught your stream yet. I do think I'm following you, and I hope everyone gives a follow to my readers. But what's the premise of your? Are you trying to revive older dishes, or I'm just guessing from the name Culinary Rewind what your grand scheme of things are? What's your plans for your? What's your hook? If I fried my fingers right now, they'd be pretty tasty, I think. Not as tasty as these pickles are gonna be here when we're done, but awesome! Culinary Institute of Chicago. You live in Chicago, or you live somewhere near Chicago? Just have a book from Chicago? Nice! Excuse me. I'm getting the hiccups here. Our oil's getting nice and warm, though. I can feel that. Just the heat radiating off of it. Oh yeah, we're going to turn that down a little bit. I'm going to close that bedroom door so we don't get any smoke alarms going off here. And finish up these last three and get these back in the freezer. Nice color rewind. Man, 50's had some nice food too. Like, that's the classics time. I'm from the Midwest. Originally. I want nothing to do with snow ever again, though. Okay, clean up mess time, and then we'll get into frying ourselves some chicken wings. Nice color rewind. I try to... I look back at who's spending time in my stream, but in the moment I try and sort of ignore who's specifically in the room. I do like to say hi to everyone that pops into chat, though. And it's about time that I was actually sort of thinking that the other day. I need to go back over my viewers and update the greetings and that sort of fun stuff. which there is an automatic greeting for anyone that's had a certain amount of time the last time that I checked it. Oh, come on, Automod. Give me a break. Battle time. Battle time. Let's see how we do. Lemon jello and cabbage salad. Oof. Well, I did just post a, what was it, 60s favorite in the meme channel in the Discord. I'll pull that up here in a sec. See how many people in chat would be interested in eating this. Quick victory there for Entropy and XPie getting the kills and assists. Entropy walking away with the scroll. And let's do the chest battle. Gold chest. Alright, see how we do here in 30 minutes. Nice culinary rewind. I've actually got one of those rewards myself. I've got a reward for that for myself. Again, just to repeat myself here, June 2nd, we're doing either Chips Ahoy, or it looks like we're really doing ginger ale soda for dinner. And what do we got here? Hungarian peppers. Why not? But in food memes, where we have all of our lovely joking stuff. How about this one? Let's try this one. That's 1960s. Culinary rewind. Skippy and Hellman's peanut butter and mayo sandwiches. A number of people have come back and said that they've had these as kids or even more recently, but I have never seen or heard of this until now, I don't think. And other people have pointed out, like, how much mayo do you need? I mean, I like mayo, but not that much. But, oh, also, I was going to bring that up too. we have sub goals. And I've already got a SpaghettiO, hot dog, and green olive Jello salad as one of the redemptions here. We ever get a ton of subscribers in here. So our oil is now appropriately hot. I think it's time to start adding some chicken wings to that. These are just hanging out in starch, ready to go. We're gonna need quite a few subs to get there, unfortunately, but you guys get me there, I will do it. And I think I'm just gonna drop these in straight in from here. See how the first batch turns out here. I didn't check the oil temp here. We're going to give these about 10 minutes. Cook them through completely. Take a moment here and check some things while those are frying. That sauce just turned out great. I mean, it kept its emulsion even though it's cooled down. That's pretty awesome. I mean, there's a decent amount of butter in that sauce to break down. Zen. That was a little shocking there. I was expecting that to be water. That was a little bit more tart. I think it needs another P in that word. There's not enough P's in that word. We got some nice crunch level looking like it's going on there. These are looking quite lovely. Man, my stove oven is so quick. Wish I could calibrate my stove clock. Send it to Mr. Horologist. Which pasta? Solve it. It's only 10 sprinkles. Nice color rewind. Thank you for that raid. I appreciate that. Once again, I hope everyone goes and gives her a lovely follow. Like to see some more from you. I have to catch one of your streams. Pappardelle. Yep, that's a pasta. I don't know why I brought this over here. These still got another 4 minutes. 3-4 minutes. Zen. Yes. I wish they would, I also wish they have that nice, like, you know, Wade tag that they throw in chat too. I wish that was clickable. Just so you click the name and go to them. Can't even click the name on that. Absolutely. Got a 10-minute timer here for the next one. I might be going over on my time for these. I thought it was 2 after that I started these. They're looking darker than I expect them to be, though. And maybe just because I've got some older oil here that's imparting a little bit more color. Want it to be done, I'm hungry. Been bouncing around town all day today. Went to the farmer's market in the morning, went grocery shopping. That's your own fault for living wherever you live, Zen Mobius. I want nothing to do with that kind of weather ever again in my life. I grew up with snow and all that, and I went to college in New York, too. Upstate New York. Yeah. I have distant family that lives in Wisconsin. And yeah, I'm not joining them anytime soon. Okay, let's pull our first batch of chicken wings out here. Looking nice and crispy. Golden brown. Lightly golden brown. But like I said, I sort of expected these to have a little less color. I expected these to be pretty much pale white. Turn our oven on here so that we have something to hot hold after a little bit. Around 300-ish. Let's see what our oil temp is at. See how far that dropped our oil temp. That dropped us down quite a bit there. We're going to have to heat that up a bit. Yeah, we dropped down below 300 there. We went from like 380-ish to 300 on 7 wings. I'll throw those in the oven. What's on the stove, Blue Moon? That's a bunch of oil on the stove right now. It's getting on the dirty side of the oil, but we're frying wings right now. We got Korean wing sauce here, a gochujang and honey and soy sauce and rice vinegar. Lovely concoction. There's some butter in there too. We've got our fresh wings already in a pile of cornstarch. And we've got our fried pickles almost ready to go in. I don't like this. I'm losing pickles or something to the back here. But we have fried nacho cheese stuffed pickles that are ready to go into the fray. Let's just put you on top. Give ourselves a little bit more clearance here. Locke, you can get yourself a nice screen that'll help cut down on it a lot, but yeah, the splatter shield, it's not 100%, it's exactly like Zen's saying there. It's not 100%, it will cut down majorly on your splattering, and it is a little bit safer too. I don't have one, but they are handy. That's about your best bet, though, unfortunately. It's not a clean process. If you got yourself a actual, like, countertop or proper deep fat fryer, though, that's going to be minimized a lot there by their design, too. But just out of a pot like that, it's a little rough. Welcome, Raiders! Welcome, welcome! Hi, See the Spy. What were we streaming tonight? Where were we all coming in here from? Welcome in, welcome in. We're doing chicken wings and bar food tonight. So we've got chicken wings sitting here coated in cornstarch, ready to go get fried. We got oil in the stove back here that's reheating. We did our first batch. It killed their temp a little bit. We need to wait and let that warm up another, at least 30 to 50 degrees there. So that's one half of what we're doing. We got our gochujang, honey, soy, and rice wine and butter sauce for coating our wings once they're done. Gochujang being a Korean hot sauce, if you're unfamiliar. It's a fermented product. And we're going to be using that to fry up some pickles that I stuffed with homemade nacho cheese sauce and then breaded. And we're going to fry those up here after we're done with the chicken. Pickles being entirely my own creation, just that sounded like something cool to try. And that's how it sort of works here on Fridays and Sundays in the stream. Fridays and Sundays, either we'll pick national holiday foods or something that I want to try and do in the future. I keep a list going. Wednesdays, I do ingredient challenges. So anyone new in here to the stream, we do weekly challenges. This week, the vote is between Chips Ahoy cookies and ginger ale soda. So next Wednesday, I'm either going to be using cookies or soda as an ingredient to make both dinner and dessert. I usually do like 3 or 4 different recipes using the ingredient every week. And I've been doing this for many weeks before now. I'm doing this for a minute. Come on, keep scrolling. There we go. Popcorn was our first one. If you want to make your own suggestions, you can pop into the Discord, add in your own favorites here. I don't know why I put MSG there instead of the chef logo, but the ingredients with the most votes from fellow viewers in the Discord make it to the final vote. Final vote then becomes what I'm doing for dinner next week. And so the vote will go here until I'll close the vote off on Monday at some point when I get around to it. See how our oil is doing here. See if we're getting close to a proper frying temp. We're still around the 330s there. But for an example of what I do during those dinners, last Wednesday, we had lavender as our ingredient. And so I made a London lemonade, which is a lemonade with gin. And I infused the simple syrup for the lemonade with lavender. I did lamb sirloins coated in rosemary and lavender. I did roasted potatoes with lavender and rosemary. And I made a lime curd that was infused with lavender as well. I was telling everyone the entire time, I don't mind lavender, but at the same time, lavender is sort of like my cilantro. Like, you put lavender into something and I start thinking soap. Which, I don't mind cilantro either. I put cilantro in all sorts of things. I am not part of that percentage of people that are genetically adverse to the taste of cilantro. And also, we had the word scramble going on in chat that Zen has been rather addicted to today. But those are all words. You can feel free to join in by typing !scramble. And all of those words, I created the dictionary myself. They're at least somewhat connected to the food world. However, they are most certainly not all English. They're all sorts of different languages. Do have a nice convection going here with this oil. It keeps confusing me. It keeps making me think that it's hotter than it is. Or at least up to 340 now. Nice lock. Yeah, there's an ice cream store here in Sonoma County that makes a pretty killer lavender ice cream too. They're a great little shop. They're a family-owned little operation. They get all the local high schoolers working in there, and they create all sorts of wonderful products. They make all of their stuff. They make their ice creams. They make their mix-ins for the ice creams in-house. Yep, I'm living in Sonoma County. Middle of wine territory. We do a lot of... We're an 18-plus stream. Less so because I don't swear a lot. More so because I have alcohol on stream quite a bit. Tonight we're non-alcoholic, but often we'll have like the lavender lemonade we had on Wednesday. I threw some gin in there. Quite often have some cheap supermarket wine here to go along with dinner. And so I critique a lot of cheap supermarket wines. Very much love it up here other than for taxes and real estate. Wish both taxes and real estate were cheaper here. But you can't beat the food. You can't beat... I mean, I'm buying a quarter steer here soon. They'll probably have it here in about a month. And, you know, the cow would have been raised less than 20 minutes from me here. Well, it's 30, 40 minutes. It's a hilly territory. It traveled probably further to get to the butcher than it does to my house. It's about equal, actually. I've previously butchered almost an entire pig here on stream. I ordered 2 halves, and so I did everything but the offal and the head. Broke that all down on stream. That was last summer. Still got 1 or 2 pieces left in that big freezer over there, but hopefully gonna fill that out much better here when we get that quarter steer here. So we're gonna have all sorts of beef here on stream soon. It's a cornfield. Tired of waiting for oil to warm up. It seems to be one of the trends here on this stream, is us waiting for oil to heat up. But if you want to see what we've started in here, I think we've gotten a couple people coming in here since we did our first batch. We got our first batch of wings chilling here in the oven, a little under 300 here, just keeping warm. That it does. Becoming less so, but it still does. That was quick, Zen. I forgot what this was reading. We're still only 360-ish. Let's crank that up a slight bit more. Yeah, that one's sort of... I mean, it's just got all of those odd letters in it. It's the one that people guess whenever there's a Z anyways. Yeah, Chickaman. Battle time. Battle time. No problem. We got that, no problem. Thank you, See the Spy. Entropy getting those kills. X-Spy with the assists. X-Spy and Entropy getting the rewards too. Congrats. Oh, do we go back down or we go... Let's go back down. Will be revealed over time. We'll see what pops up. See if we can't open the door here for a little bit, get a little fresh air in here. It's smelling like nothing but fry oil in here. Yeah, See the Spy, I've been doing photos for a long time, and I've sort of gotten myself into a set standard. I don't like spending a ton of time with them, though, so you'll notice almost never do I use filters. Used one the other day, but basically I never use filters. And I pretty much just crop everything into a square. But I appreciate the compliments on the pictures. The lighting's a lot of luck. I've got a really nice, well-lit, nice and sunny kitchen. We're thankfully, last month or so, we had all the sunlight coming in and killing everything on the counter here, though. But that's 1-2 months out of the year. Well, I appreciate that. See this by. I'm sorry, I don't know if I caught what you said you were doing before you raided me. What were we doing before this? Talking about char siu pork. Nice, 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 nice. Awesome. Sounds like a good thing to chat through. I think a lot of definitions and origins and all that are lost. I feel like a lot of people are disconnected from their food. The idea that people are disgusted, the idea that their meat came from an animal. Just doesn't make sense to me. Our meat industry is consolidated and hidden itself away so completely that people don't know what they're eating anymore. I'm just sort of trusting the 10-minute timer here. It's worked out well with these wings. They're a little bit small on the smaller side. Was it originally from Canada? That's cool. I know that Canada grew a lot of canola, but I also know that China has just like canola regions now, like massive growing of canola in China now. Very pretty plant. Looks very similar to a mustard plant. Nice bright yellow flowers. They grow mustard in a lot of they don't grow it they grow it as a off-season crop. In a lot of these vineyards, they'll plant mustard in between their grapevines. I was so annoyed by that too, that they don't harvest any of it. I was working in the farmers markets and I was like, why can't I get just some of it? I'd love to make some of my own, like, local mustard. And I just got nothing but excuses from people of, oh, you're going to have to winnow it, and this and that, and... That's funny. Everything's acronyms. Everything's acronyms. My dad worked for a major corporation, and I did as like a kid, as like a scout, and the acronyms just everywhere. Just everywhere. They had to, every time they created something new, new building, new wing, new this or that, it's got to have an acronym. They got to have acronyms for the rooms that are in the acronym wing. This should be a little bit warmer this time. Throw the wings down in the oven. Check our temp. Yeah, we only lost about 50 degrees that time. Or 40 degrees. Thank you, X-Spy. Hopefully we can try and fit these into 3 boils here. I would assume there's pork and Spam, isn't there? Isn't it all pork? I mean, isn't pork anti-kosher? Well, the one that gets me was Vegemite. Do I have Vegemite still, or have I run out of Vegemite? I think I'm out of Vegemite right now. But Vegemite is yeast. How? It comes from the production of alcohol. How? ham, salt, water, starch, sugar, pink salt. Really, they're using starch. I would... Surprised they don't have gelatin in that list. Surprised that they're using starch instead of gelatin. Must be cheaper. Marmite and Vegemite are pretty much the same things in Mobius. I have not had Marmite, but from what I have read and what people have described as it's a little bit milder version of Vegemite, but they're both essentially just fermented used brewer's yeast. Yes, and gelatin primarily comes from the breakdown of cartilage tissue. So the tougher bits of meat, you cook them a long time and they break cartilage down to gelatin, and they go from being crunchy and solid and chewy to being soft and fall apart. I keep creeping that flame slightly higher and higher. We're still waiting, though. Yes, more Americans need to know how the sausage is made. And not just... Yeah. They need to know what their pepperoni and their hot dogs are made of. They need to be taught that cheap, nasty, disgusting fast food meat is so cheap because it's coming from old used dairy cows that have been around for ages and lived an extremely hard life pumping out milk. Well, even good sausage is a bit meh. To someone who's squeamish about food. That was a quick one, Zen. The last couple have been quick for you. Need to get you like a monounsaturated or something going so you got a challenge. And yes, monounsaturated is in there. I think polyunsaturated is in there too. "13 minutes left on the battle. Get your units on the battlefield." Yeah, I think this is the last time for this oil. This oil is looking pretty dark, pretty cloudy for frying. Especially, and I strained it just before I put it up here to use today. Okay, that's the last of our chicken in the fryer now. Debating whether I want to save that cornstarch or not for using it essentially the same way. I don't fry things in cornstarch a lot. Or in starch at all a lot. Oh yeah, it's not, and there are most certainly sausages out there that are very friendly to people wanting to learn that. But when you start getting into just even other basic sausages that you tend to find, you know, like head cheese or blood sausage or anything along that line, people are just going to get grossed out. You start using chicken livers or making pâtés or cornstarch is a little bit of a hack, a little bit cheat. I mean, you don't have to add anything else into there and it's gonna do nice. Flour needs more cook time, so you really want to go light on your applications of flour. But yeah. I've made pâté on stream too. I actually put gummy worms in mine because gummy worms was my challenge ingredient one night, and I thought the fruitiness along with the gelatin and the sugar wouldn't hurt a pâté. And other than it not breaking down very evenly, it worked pretty well. And why are you gonna bother cleaning them? I do not wish to be one of the people. I had a buddy that got out of culinary school and went straight to Vegas, started working in some of the resort foods there, and one of the dishes that they just pumped out at the casinos was a whole roasted lobe of foie gras. And that seems like a simple dish on the face of it, until you realize that foie gras is full of veins. There's all sorts of veins in a lobe of foie gras. And so you have to go and basically turn it into a sausage and then recombine it back into a lobe and then roast it. Zen, it's not Walmart. Walmart's not helping, but it's not Walmart. It's our laws, it's our regulations around meat. We're down to 60%, I think even over that, of our meat in this states comes from one of four companies, essentially one of four plants. they've just squeezed everyone out. They're trying to open up a co-op here for family producers in Northern California. They've gone to the trouble of buying their processing plant and getting that all a mobile processing plant and getting that certified. But the laws and the regulations are all skewed towards the big guys. They're all skewed towards these massive factories that are just pumping out tons of meat instead of, open air out in the middle of a field, nothing to contaminate you with, sort of a thing. Most of these meat plants these days, you get these huge recalls because they work off of a system of they work a full shift just pumping meat out, and then they clean everything on the second shift and just absolutely wipe the place clean. They take apart all their machines and all that jazz and scrub everything down and then rebuild it, do another shift. And, well, if something nasty comes through on that shift, well, we'll just recall the shift. Like 3 weeks later after everyone ate it. Yeah, it's the laws, and it's all been pushed. I mean, it started off as the whole, we got to separate farms from butchers from sellers because the mafia got into everything, much like they got into liquor. We started making all sorts of meat laws because of the mafia. And then corporate world has gone and pushed those same laws into everything needs to be corporate and big scale and massive, and it's not economical to do it on a small scale. And I mean, CAFOs in their very beginning are an annoying thing where, the vast majority of our meat in this country is raised on pasture. Vast majority of it is raised on pasture, except for the last 6 weeks when they go to the CAFO. They pump them full of corn for the last several weeks of their lives because it's cheaper in a mass operation. Oh, that must smell lovely going to work. A little barnyardy. Minutes till our next battle. That'll give us a minute to let that oil reheat after that's lining up pretty nicely there. We'll finish our chicken. We'll do our Stream Raiders battle, and then we'll start in on frying our pickles. Yep, we call them Sonoma Aroma Days here, Zen. We have enough dairy producers around here that we get that. Greenhouse would probably smells great. Living near a Frito-Lay factory, it smells pretty good too. I've had that in my life at one point. certain days the entire area just smells like nothing but popcorn. And they didn't even do popcorn there, it was from other corn things. Okay, we're around 300 there. Gonna throw our wings here back into the oven to stay warm. We'll coat them last thing. I keep feeling like I lost a couple of these to the freezer or something. I don't think so. I guess not. We've got our frozen pickles. And about a minute here until our saved for another day. We got our battle here just about ready. Battle to battle. Oh wow, all sorts of things after us. Uh-oh. We're going down quick. 5 versus 100. Wow. Red Nut valiantly dying over there. I'm not too far behind. This is going to be a rough one. Wow, they're all just shooting spider webs at me. Boo. What was that madness? Probably our last stream of the evening here, folks. Or our last battle of the evening here. Let's take a moment here and check out things like the store and all that goodness. How we doing on quests? Ooh. What we got here in the scroll store? Berserker. We'll take Berserker. Is it Bomber that I don't think it's Bomber that I need. I think it's Berserker. Let's take a look at my army here. Yeah, Berserker is the one that I need. Warrior, Berserker, and Flag Bearer. We'll take the Rogue just for the heck of it. Alright, back to our battle. Let's see if we can beat this next time around. Still only 320s here. Gonna need another moment to warm that up. There goes the last of the lavender lemonade. That was tasty. Sort of thinking the pickles are probably going to have to be 3 batches here. Might as well leave those in the freezer here for... Yeah. They're on the edge of being too soft still now, and I'm worried about when we get to that 3rd batch that they're going to be too warmed up. Take a quick look here and see who else is streaming tonight. Nice, Zen. Wow, all sorts of people on tonight. All sorts of weird people that we can give a raid to tonight. A lot of people playing games tonight, though. A lot of my normal targets are gaming it up tonight. I normally keep it towards the food or crafts or art or music. Oh, wow. So 3 T's, an M, 2 I's, and a B. And there's no A to make a tomato. Nice. I'm tired of waiting on oil. I mean, I'm keep turning it up. Keep turning it up. Still waiting. Potentially. $340 something there. These two that are exposed here on the end here, I'm actually gonna toss the exposed end in cornstarch. Heat. Need another 25 degrees. Now. Nope, didn't work. Quite possibly. Sounds like I'm in a boat. In Botito. Won't be a very valid test, but the cornstarch will give me an idea of if it works out all right on the outside. It can do this quicker and easier with just cornstarch instead of 3-station breading. No, Zen. It's supposed to be hard for your anagram guesser. Oh wow, we're just getting to these songs in the playlist? Is it International Burger Day and I didn't plan a burger tonight? Is that really the truth? What's going on here? I don't know, I never really quite got Def Leppard. Some of their stuff was great, but that was not that huge of a... They were not my hairband of choice. I know I'm gonna get... People are gonna crucify me for this, but sort of liked White Snake better. And I certainly like... Well, not certainly, but hits-wise, Poison seemed to do a better job for the time. Bye. Yeah. These are creating a mess when I put them in. Let's put these on paper towel after this adventure. Those are looking nice. They're looking nice. I think those are a winner there, about everybody. I think those are going to be a winner right there. Fresh fine salt on top. Yeah, I think those are a winning project. And yeah, I don't like the starch as much. These are probably the two starch ones. Those are looking like a good time. Yeah, box them and sell them. Now I just need a machine to make them, pop them out, and send them out. Bars would love them if I IQF'd them and sold them in a bag like that. Let's give one of those a shot. Probably too hot. Yep, that's warm. It's pretty damn tasty. That's right there with a jalapeno popper. Wow, we're even lower than I thought. They're a little of a challenge to bite into, but yeah, they're a challenge to bite into. Those are definitely a good time. They're a pop it in your mouth all at once sort of a thing. You try and bite into the center of it, you get that soft, cheesy center, and the pickle is both hot and wet and got structure to it. You bite into it, it's hard to pull apart. And you get cheese all over the place, which is fun, but messy. Well, these are dill. These are koshers. These were whole koshers tonight. I like the sweet bread and butter ones, but I like those as like slices on things, like for my sandwiches and stuff. I burnt my tongue on that first pickle. Wonder how many out there can say that they burnt their tongue on a pickle. Well, you gotta have the bread and butter pickles with the peanut butter and mayo sandwich. Oh yeah, fried pickles are all over the place these days. Hooters has fried pickles. Like national chains. Don't know why I'm doing this. I don't think this is even close to being hot still. Oh, we're getting close. Still needs another 10 degrees or so. Well, I got a little worried about halfway through. I wasn't thinking about it, but until I got them in the oil. And I was like, pickles are a pretty big, high water content thing. I don't know how much pickle. I mean, I've had fried pickles before, but they've always been like slices of pickle that are fried. And then I got to worrying that I was going to have some pickle explosions. And I also tried to dry out the pickles before I threw them in there, but still a lot of water in that cucumber. Yeah, it's largely the egg that's magical, but yes. Eggs are just pure magic. Okay, now that it's cooled down a little bit, let's give another one a shot. Oh yeah. Like, table service temp, that's like perfect. Oh yeah. Zen. Well, pick out your favorite of the bunch and fry that one and then put the rest into the smoker. Just take one of them. You know, kill that craving. That's why. Nice, Zen. enjoy your fishing. Let's see how much heat we lost. X-Pie, you create that food transporter. Put my name on the patent. I'll give you all the fried pickles you want. Very happy with these. I was worried they were going to be much messier. I was worried they were going to be moisture bombs. We're almost ready to do our last batch here. Say goodbye to this oil. But yeah, I gotta keep going back to them. They're yummy. That one didn't give me a pretty cross section. Let's get a pretty cross section. There we go. That was one of the ones that just came out a little warm. Come on, heat up, oil. Heat up. Tired of waiting. We're going to do our last batch here, even if it takes a minute longer to cook. See how we do. 14 versus 123. Making progress quickly here, folks. 9 versus 50. 8 versus 40. You think we got it? 8 versus 25. We're holding strong. Victory. That was a toughie. X-Pie getting those kills. A lot of other people getting kills there too, not just X-Pie though. That's nice to see. X-Pie and Zenton Copperpot getting the rewards there. Congrats. Debating, do we do... Nah, let's call it a night there for Stream Raiders. We gotta finish up our last batch of pickles here, which I'm gonna pull out of the oil now. Turn the heat off of the oil entirely. Nice golden brown. Lovely color on these. Very happy with the way they look. So we're not worried about the oil anymore here. I'm going to go ahead and put a lid on that. You can just sort of forget that oil exists for the moment. We'll move that to the back burner. Carefully. And it's time to toss some wings. We got our We got those, and we've got these lovelies. I'll toss all these lovelies in sauce here. Normally I'd be all about tossing these, but this is just so sticky they don't want to jump. There we go. So there's our Korean style buffalo wings or fried wings. There we have dinner. Who's hungry? Nice. Well, let's see who we can give a raid to here tonight. Who can we spread the love to tonight? Well, I go and enjoy my bar food. Give you a trial on one of these wings while I'm at it, though. Hell yeah. No, you don't, X-Spy. You love me. Lots of game playing tonight. Friday funs. Friday fun time. Who can we send the love to tonight? I think we're gonna have to, yeah, why don't we go hang out with Rhino? Not a ton of choices tonight, unfortunately. I hope you all have a great evening. Thank you for joining me tonight. We will be back here on Sunday, so not tomorrow, but next night. Gonna be doing meatballs 3 ways. Should be another fun night. Gonna continue on with the sort of bar food that we've been doing here this last month and a half, 2 months. Nice, son. Nice citrus. That would go well with the ferment on the gochu. Be nice and contrast. That would work nicely. I don't know about the hops though, but the citrus would definitely would. Anyways, thank you everyone for joining in tonight. I hope you all had a great time. I will have photos up on Instagram and the Discord here sometime tonight. Maybe early tomorrow. Tonight. Last time it was the day after. And meatballs 3 ways. Next Wednesday is either going to be, it looks like it's going to be ginger cola, ginger soda, or ginger ale. But it could be the other one. Anyways, thank you all for joining me. I hope you all have a great night. Bye-bye now.